Welcome to Lafayette, Louisiana, home to the Raging Cajuns of the University of Louisiana and the site of the clash we have in store for you today. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a squad from the Pac-12, the Pittsburgh Panthers, taking on the 9th-ranked team in the land, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Raging Cajuns will put total leather to crank us up. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Pitt Panthers offense takes the field. And when you take the field with the confidence, the swag that this guy does, David, it just really elevates your confidence in the passing game.
Receivers don't usually lack confidence, and those are the guys that kind of set the tone. And that swagger sets the tone for this offense. And Jesse, you know he's going to make plays.
And that speed scares defenses, too, because he can take the top off quick. These safeties better get back deep, or else this guy's going to take it to the house.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. And the Panthers want to pick up the tempo. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Makes a connection. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Finds his big tight end. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the first down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
A strike downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
When you play zone coverage and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. The give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 9th play of the opening drive coming up, and now they face a 3rd down. To the air, it's Sheriff. He's got it on the move. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. Here's the snap, looking to throw. He's got it. Push down for the tackle. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Marches ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Well, they wanted to turn the page after losing their last game, so how about you come out in this one? On the opening drive, you march the field 75 yards and put 6 on the board. You can't start a game better than that.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Offense set on first down. Here's the handoff. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Emmanuel. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He wants to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's right on target. He's loose. Touchdown, Cajuns! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
He'll try to tack on one more. Splits those uprights right in half. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a 62-yard pass for the score. Coming out with it, it's Fisher. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
To the air, it's Sheriff. It's caught. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. Hit right back to the line. Makes the grab on 3rd. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Immediately fires to the middle. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Panthers are moving quickly down the field.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. Back to the air one more time. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. Pitt will have to boot this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop, and now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You could see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Going up top on first down. Finds his tight end. That's why the good Lord invented tight ends, isn't it, David? Get a good pickup on first down, open up the entire playbook.
And just makes life so easy on quarterbacks. I mean, you got these guys that are so gifted athletically that you can do everything with them. They're like overgrown wide receivers, and now understanding zones and how to attack them. It's just unbelievable when you got these kind of big athletes.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to run for it. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. The Raging Cajuns line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He gets it out to the 17, the cover unit right there to make the stop. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Man, David, that last drive, an exercise in frustration, just couldn't pay it off with a score.
Yeah, and I think this defense is riding the bend but don't break philosophy. Don't give up explosive plays. This offense, Jesse, has to find a way to manufacture some big plays and some scoring opportunities.
Man, I don't know if they're going to win, David, if they have to keep driving 8, 10, 12 plays. You're right. You've got to find chunk plays somewhere. So identify the guys that can score touchdowns and get them the ball.
Trying to get to it. Finds his back in the middle.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. What do you do? You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
And now this offense will take the field again. It's a draw. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped a really big play. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Tight end finds a soft spot. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss. Running back goes in motion. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. Complete to the right. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Louisiana!
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Clemson is currently ahead early right now in Death Valley, but they just haven't been able to separate themselves offensively. They're up by 7 over NC State. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Pitt pushing the pace.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play. And I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Sheriff. He's got his man. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
He's going to pass on second down. Makes the catch. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Gets it out fast. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw, using the quick game. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Good timing on the quick out. Touchdown, Panthers! What a catch and run for 6. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good. They go 83 yards on the drive, and they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Use the play fake, now to throw. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. And the defense has it there, going the other way. Off to the races to the right. The 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And the defense doing work.
And I love the way they break on the football, swarm to the football. This is why you do it, because sometimes the ball comes out, the linebacker picks it up, and tell you what, the big fella shows some speed, takes it all the way back for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. The Panthers are in the hurry-up. To the ground with the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Back to throw, it's Sheriff. Coming after it. The throw. Finds the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Pitt will line up to punt it away. On the move, it's Emmanuel. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The offense lining up for a first down play. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the right. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the middle. Makes the catch. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And the Raging Cajuns trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. Getting some heat. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
I love the awareness by the defense here. Everyone thinking first down close to the goal line. The offense is going to run the football, right? But this defense was ready for the chance that the offense might throw it. So defenders playing the pass and getting upfield, getting to the QB. Awesome job.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It's still third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Going for 6. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. Line gets set, first down. They go to the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Got rid of it just in time. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
And when it's 3rd and this long, a lot of times you sit back and play soft coverage. No, sir. I'm bringing the blitz. You can tell they pull the offense. The defense gets home with the blitz, gets the big sack.
Pitt will have to boot this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. He'll pull it on the read. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Gets it out quickly. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Now on first down from the 28. He's looking to throw it. And that is interception number 3 on the day.
That's number 2. That's a good year for a lot of people. What a day. Having 2 interceptions already. I might try my hand on the other guy. This guy is not somebody I want to mess with.
The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. And you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Back to throw, it's Sheriff. He looks that one in nicely. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. And the Panthers moving quickly to the line.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
Now on 2nd down after the short completion. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play.
He'll do it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Put themselves in a bit of a bind, but that last one is 2nd and 14. From the gun, running back on the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 7th play of the drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
Pitt will line up to hunt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. What a terrible, terrible shame. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Running to the left. At the 35, he's open. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. The pull and throw off the RPO. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's going to pass. It's complete to the right. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Here's a quick throw out to the left. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the 1st down. Going for it all. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always, always remember your first. Your first interception. He'll always remember this moment.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing.
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And add another one to the tally. This guy leads the nation in sacks. The nation. He's the best pass rusher. Getting to quarterbacks, making life really, really hard. That's 2 on the day. Let's see how many he gets today.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Pocket starts to collapse. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
Pitt will have to boot this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets it away from his own end zone. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory. Instead, he'll make the fair catch. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man in the middle. Just what they'd hoped for on third down as they've got a first at the 32. Looking to move it through the air. Got him downfield. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cajuns!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They scored fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they've pushed the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. LSU delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Baton Rouge. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Quickly to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Hit right back to the line.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Got his man quickly. Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. They keep attacking through the air. Quickly complete. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. This Pitt offense has been clicking on this drive.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. He'll keep it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Going over the top. Makes the grab inside the 30. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Pitt! How about that quarterback taking the shot downfield and delivering to the wide-open receiver?
I love this quarterback, Reese, because he's aggressive. He wants to take shots. He's looking for every opportunity to show off that cannon and that arm talent. He showed it to all of us right there.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. He'll come out throwing on first down. Lost one deep down the right side. Hits him in stride inside the 10. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal.
And that play is going to just ignite this offense. You got to take a shot. You want to be aggressive. What an individual effort here by the receiver hauling in that catch.
The huge explosive play put them right on the doorstep, and now they've got to punch it in. A first down run in the red zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Louisiana.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming in this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. He'll start this drive firing. He's going to run it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Pitt pushing the pace. Looking downfield, it's Sheriff. Quick strike complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. On second down, he'll fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? On third down, going up top. He unleashes a long one. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. Pitt will line up to punt it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. The give to the tailback. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. He's got an open man. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Trailing by 3 touchdowns if you're going to get back in. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. To throw, it's Sheriff. Feeling some heat. And a little too much adrenaline on that throw never gave his receiver a chance. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Unloads to the wideout. Hauls it in. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that
And he's running in the open. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Works the middle. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got it! And he'll go down, but he has enough for the first down. And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Panthers.
A nice job by this offense, putting the scoring drive together. And now, listen, it's not even halftime yet. So keep fighting, going to halftime, regroup. We found a little something on this drive. See if we can cut into this lead and continue to make this game closer and closer.
On to attempt the try. And it's perfect.
Kick is good.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
42, hit 28.
He'll bring it out. It's Emmanuel. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires downfield. It's caught. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. He wants to throw. Fires on the move. Got his man. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. The Raging Cajuns will have it 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Back open in the middle. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. From the 22 on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Now adjusting. Trying to make magic with his feet. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Cajuns.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. From inside the 15, here comes the return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Lafayette. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Our Lady of Lourdes Stadium.
Pitt will kick off, ready to get things started here in the third quarter. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gun of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. It's complete on the right side. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. On second down, he's looking downfield. Fires left. It's caught downfield. Tackled after picking up the first down. And the Raging Cajuns are moving quickly down the field. Zings it complete to the right. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on third and short from the 37. They'll try to power their way ahead. Fights his way for a couple, but stopped short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. So they'll send out the field goal unit. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. From the shotgun, the inside give. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. The give on the inside. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29.
First down for the offense.
Power football with the run. At the 40, there he goes. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Pitt coming to the line after getting another first down. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Still running at the 40. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. And on that last play, he's now over 400 yards passing.
Well, Reese, if you're going to throw for over 400 bills, you got to spread the praise around. Up front, they've done an outstanding job protecting this quarterback, and his receivers have been winning one-on-one.
Makes the grab. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. On 1st and goal, let's see what Pitt does here. Motion from the offense. keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd and goal from way back there. Looking to throw at Sheriff. Pressure coming. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Snapped it in the shotgun. And the ball is intercepted. He just set sail for the end zone after the pick and turns it into a 2-point return. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Got his man downfield. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Now on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Louisiana! And the stomping has commenced.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. FIU is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 4 over Liberty.
Looking to go up top on 1st down.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. Looking to throw at Sheriff.
I love offenses and quarterbacks.
And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. That's caught. It's Chase. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30. The Panthers come to the line with a new set of downs. They're working that left side. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. He'll toss it. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the strong run on 2nd down, 3rd down coming. Do they do it again? They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. Caught close to the marker. It's Chase. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
That's a 1st down for the offense.
Handoff from the gun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. Holds and fires complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Pitt will have to boot this one away. Running it back, it's Emmanuel. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down.
Brings up second down.
Leaves it with the back. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Here comes the offense on first down. Looking to move it through the air. He makes the connection. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. And now on second down for this offense. Running back searching for a hole. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. 3rd down after the run. Looking to throw for it. Gets it out fast. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The Raging Cajuns look to keep this drive humming. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. He wants to throw. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He leaves it with his back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Trying play action. He caught it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. And the Raging Cajuns line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns! And the route is on.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
68, 34.
The returner will field it and bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. They reached deep in the playbook, used almost all of them, it seemed, Jesse, and still ended up having to punt last time.
And I think on this next drive, David, you can go back to some of the stuff that worked that last drive, too. Find the things that you had success with. You just got to be able to build on it.
Yeah, and just break that extra tackle, you know, make that extra play, make the guy miss, put a drive together so you can finish with some points.
They'll throw it on first down. Fires on the move. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? Back to pass, it's Sheriff. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Pitt will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll bring it back. It's Emmanuel. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Setting up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
3rd down coming up.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Pulls it in. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
It's amazing. This guy has put up Heisman Trophy All-American level numbers this year. That last completion, he's now surpassed 5,000 yards passing, guys, and we've still got games to play.
The Raging Cajuns with the 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. The give to the lone running back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. On 3rd and short, the run and looking for the 1st down. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. And the Raging Cajuns are moving quickly down the field. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. He's got the back in the middle. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. They'll try the run. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Give to the running back. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Trying to pound it in. Touchdown, Cajuns! And the beatdown has ensued.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6.
Brings up 2nd down.
Quarterback on the keeper. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Now on 3rd down after that run.
It's 3rd down.
Looking to throw, it's Sheriff. Makes the grab and gets the foot in bounds, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. This offense has a 2nd down play.
2nd down.
He'll pull it on the read. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one, as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. And the DB right with him to knock it away. Pitt will have to boot this one away. They'll look to pin him deep. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. They'll give it to the back. They get in the backfield and make the play, and that's how they'll finish off this 3rd period. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. The give to the back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Hand off from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Raging Cajuns will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And that ball is picked off. He'll try to take it back. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's pass, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Quarterback will audible. Quick handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll run play action. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. A 3rd and long coming up here. He'll do it himself. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. Oh, he missed it. No good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today.
Louisiana, 75. Pitt, 34.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Homer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Fires to the big fella. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. Fires into traffic. It's picked off.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation for 4th quarter. I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. They'll leave it with him. able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Second down coming up.
Handoff to the lone back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. Looking deep down the right side. Touchdown, Louisiana! And the pummeling has started. That one pushes this lead out a little bit more here in the 4th, and now they can smell 8 straight wins.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Florida is currently trailing in this one, but I'm old enough to remember the comeback Danny Werfel led in 1995 to beat Tennessee. So don't rule anything out here today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to South Carolina. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Flushed out of the pocket. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Looking for a block. It's Emmanuel. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. He stopped after getting a yard out to the 30. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback checking off. He'll try the left side. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Quickly out to the tight end. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. They'll go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Last 2 runs got a big fat nothing. Let's see if they try to go up top on 3rd and 10. Nice move to pick up yardage. They stop him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. Fair catch, called for and made. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Using the quick game. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
Steps out of bounds at the
He's going to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hart.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And he got a hand in there and knocks it away incomplete. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. They're going to throw it again. Quickly complete. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Pittsburgh has a really nice drive going. They'll throw it on first down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. The incompletion leads to 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Louisiana has it back, in the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
On to kick it away.
A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Makes the grab. It's Hart. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. They're bringing heat. And the quarterback is snowed under.
If I had told you that one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football was going to have less than 200 yards passing in this game, you might not have had that on your bingo card, but that's what's in fact happened. This defense has done an outstanding job getting pressure on him like they did right there, getting the sack.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Hart. Good, solid tackle. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll try to get it through the air. Working the middle. It's complete. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36.
1st down for the offense.
Looking to move it through the air. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on 1st down.
2nd down coming up.
He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. Coming to the line looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. A shot toward the end zone. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
The #1 objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much, late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing.
Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Now on second down. Give to the back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. They've got it at the 41, third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. They'll try to run for it. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Raging Cajuns will line up to punt it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Well, this has pretty much been an evisceration, an old-fashioned stomping, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, this is one of those games where you're not necessarily throwing the playbook in the trash after this one, but I do think this coaching staff, David, really has to be honest with themselves and rethink what schemes are working and not working.
And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack. He just terrorized his quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And they got him. Didn't have much of a chance on that one, and a fitting way to put a capper on this game. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense optional. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get one stop with this many points that is being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, where titles are won, legends are made, and fields are named after them. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Today, two teams collide in an old-fashioned SEC showdown. As we'll see, the Ole Miss Rebels taking on the #1 team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. We'll put total leather and we'll get started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Crimson Tide offense takes the field to start things off. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
Looking to pass on second down. Out of the backfield, he's open. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. The back goes in motion. Trying to find his man on first down. Swings it out to the flat. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. He's looking to throw. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give out of the gun. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wide receiver shows motion. Wants to throw on second down. Safe completion on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. 9th play of the opening drive coming up, but now they face a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Sends it downfield. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. The Rebels offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. This matchup on the outside, Jesse, a big play weapon for the offense, a shutdown corner for the D.
They say big-time players make big plays in big games, so who gets the best of this matchup? That's going to determine the game.
I mean, such a fun chest.
Taking a shot on the first play. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. They're trying to get to him. Usually see better timing between this senior quarterback and his receivers. That one well behind him. The play action fake. Lofts one high and deep. What a snag by the defense. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Tell you, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to kind of get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
Here comes that Alabama offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown tie. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this round.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo.
Well, we know this offense obviously really struggled their last time out. They knew coming into this one they would have to be better at running the football, and that just has not happened in this game. They're simply not physical enough offensively at this point.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. The Rebels are marching down the field. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
The give from the gun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. And that last run leaves him with a 3rd down. Will they keep it on the ground? They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. And the Rebels get it past the sticks. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Got 3 on 1st down and 2nd and 7. Here's the handoff. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the grab. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Quick release by the QB. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. And he's down right there. Picked up a few, but still some work to do to get a 1st down. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. Moving away from pressure. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Ole Miss. A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
The AT unit on the field. Splits the uprights. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. He'll keep it himself. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Second down coming up. Pulls and fires complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. Slips through the line. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. First down here for the offense. To the ground with the back. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. The give to the single back. They'll make the stop at the 42. It's a pickup of 5, and that will be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll test the right side. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. A lot of urgency for this offense. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
And the Rebels will punt it away on 4th down. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Now on the return. Obliterates him, still on the move. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Off the RPO, complete. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Fast motion from the offense. The receiver on the jet sweep. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down. Flips it out in the flat. At the 35, he's got room. Strikes the blow. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Alabama comes to the line with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Clemson has the lead currently, but they've been in a dogfight all day today and just haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 7 over NC State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And not great blocking up front. They're struggling to get the running game going. And tell you what, they got to find something. Last week it was a bad performance, and this offense has got to get some momentum early in this game and find something that they do really, really well and someone they can count on.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Finds his tight end. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a first down.
3rd down, understanding exactly where the sticks are. You got to stop certain routes so they don't get to certain depths. Quarterback completes it, gets another first down. Got to be a little bit more mindful of where those sticks are.
You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. The Rebels in the hurry-up. They'll leave it with the lone back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. And the Rebels send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Here comes that Alabama offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Makes one man miss. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. They'll go with a direct snap. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Tide with the 1st and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. They have set the tone in this one already inside a minute to play in a wild first quarter. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got his man on the outside. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Offense in a bunch formation. The inside handoff. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. He's looking to throw. Got the back over the middle. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. From the gun, the running back has it. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He's got it and still on his feet. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Turning to the running game on first and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Second and goal for the offense. Tries again to get it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Bama!
Man, oh man, what a day. His third touchdown rushing, showing you he's got a little bit of everything and padding those stats. And all you fantasy football guys, if you have my man at running back, that's a good day.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete. The Rebels will call on their punt team. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure that you field it cleanly in rainy weather like this. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Makes the quick grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They ran it on first down, now on second. They go to the ground. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. He's now up to 83 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Looking down the middle. Wide open downfield. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropped.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Alabama! They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Working that left side now. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. And the Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They have it at the 43, 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on 4th down. To the ground to try to move the chains. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. The Rebels decide to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Hauls it in at the 25. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. And they get him down. They've really performed at an elite level in conference play, and that'll build your confidence as we continue through this SEC season.
This was a team that was really motivated in the offseason coming into this one, and they knew the challenge ahead of them, but they also know how talented they are. And, David, they're putting that on display each and every week here in SEC play.
And let's pump the brakes, because if they're happy with what they've done so far, they're going to have some losses. Like, this is a tough league. The SEC is not easy to navigate. They're going to have to continue to grow and get better, but it's a heck of a start.
They'll ride the hot hand. He's got 93 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Quickly complete. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Finds space on the right. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks. Going up top on 1st down. Flips it out to the back. And he's a real nowhere man, tackled in this no-gain land.
On the play. Brings up 2nd down.
Now the play fake. Dances away from the heat. He's going to take off. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And he'll need a little distance and accuracy, a 42-yarder from the left hash. Field goal is good. And that lead grows even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Louisiana delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the Sun Belt. Trust me when I say the party is on in Lafayette. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. 1 man in the backfield, and he gets it. Picks his way ahead, pick up of 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. A little screen to the running back. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. And the Rebels will punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll call for the fair catch here. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Makes the tackle at the 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The give to the tailback. Powers through the defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Deep shot for the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown Tide!
It's hard for a defense to have to cover so much space. When the offense goes empty, you've got receivers and tight ends and running backs lined up out wide. You've got to expand, and it's harder to cover on the back end.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. The run from the shotgun. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. That drive pretty much imploded, and they'll try to salvage things by punting it away on 4th and long. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Makes a move. And the returner will be brought down. Here comes that Alabama offense. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the run. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. From the gun, to give, looking for room. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. A strike downfield. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. A great catch and run for 6.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. power football with the run. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down after a 6-yard gain to the 27. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. They'll try to pick it up on the ground.
Man, and you see those sticks, and you're like, dude, 3rd and short. I just got to fall forward and get the first down, Palmer, but the defense comes up big and gets the stop.
So on offense, don't overthink this one. 4th and inches, just line up something easy. You know you can execute in your sleep and go keep this drive going.
And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. He's looking to throw. He's got it. Touchdown, Bama! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Ole Miss 7.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. It's 3rd down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Rebels will try to pin them back with the punt. He gets a block. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. He caught it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama!
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
Ole Miss 7.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like, this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points?
Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. Finds the tight end. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. And the Rebels headed quickly to the line. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Coming after it. And they can't make the play on third down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. He only needs a sliver of daylight. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer.
And the ball is picked off. Taking it the other way. He'll go out of bounds, but he gets the ball back, takes it the other way, and he has created a great sudden change opportunity.
What a nice play by the DB there. When that rain starts coming down, the ball gets a little bit heavier. The quarterback throws the ball a little bit lighter. DBs can take advantage sometimes of some underthrown balls, go out and make some big plays.
He'll come out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. Couldn't make the play last time. Now it's 2nd and 10 from the 30. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Getting some heat. Trying to get rid of it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And that is no good. I guess the idea was to chip away at a big lead. Consider the lead not chipped away yet. Here comes that Alabama offense. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him, maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Tuscaloosa. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in T-Town.
On the move from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Nothing went right in that first half, and the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive of the game.
Yeah, the first possession. Because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
Trying to escape and get it himself. How about that nice run from this junior quarterback? The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Makes his connection. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Fires the pass, intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. Great move. Now he's got room. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. He wants to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got his man down the middle. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Going to the draw. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. How good have they been on 3rd down today, and another opportunity here on 3rd and goal. Trying to punch it in. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 4th down and goal from the 3. The playbook is pretty much wide open here. Powers forward. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. The offense set for a 1st down play. From the gun. Give on the inside. Squeezes ahead for a couple. They'll get it out to the 9. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
You know, when you're running counter, those offensive linemen crash them down. They've got to be able to pin those interior D linemen. They couldn't get it done there. They gave up too much penetration, and that led to the tackle for loss.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll try to do it himself. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Floating away. Short gain on the play before he slides. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Running back searching for a hole. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He's got great speed. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Leaves it with the running back. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Firing to the right, complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. He finds his man. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get two bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll try the run. Touchdown time! And the punishment has been extended. Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Colorado is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things at Folsom Field. Trust me when I tell you that. Guess what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. They're trailing by just 4 to UCF. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Right back to the well.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Give to the running back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Rebels have this offense rolling. To the ground. He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Just when they're looking run, now up top. Using his feet to buy time. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. He'll pull it on the read. Finds a crease at the 20. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Quarterback on the move, still looking. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. That defensive end came off the ball with one goal in mind, and he was headed for the quarterback.
And when you get off that fast and you're already on an edge as a 4-3 defensive end, a lot of times all you got to do is win with your hands, and you can get to the quarterback. Nice job rushing the passer. Nice technique. Nice job working around the corner. And nice job getting that quarterback and getting the sack.
On 2nd down, looking again to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
Man, this offense has had a great day, and they've put some big plays together. But the last 2 plays, man, getting a little complacent. They got to protect their quarterback. That's back-to-back sacks. The offensive line has to do a better job.
And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Got a wide open receiver. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He fires a bullet to the right. And it's caught inside the 20. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. They move to the 16. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. Quick strike complete. And oh, did they know that one was coming. They'll knock him down in the backfield. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to the air one more time. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Quarterback extends the play. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. And this one splits the uprights. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Out of the gun, the inside give. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Got room at the 35. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch.
And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack. A big play for the defense with the 1st down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on 2nd down. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. Man, you got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great. They got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in the 2nd half.
And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. He's looking downfield to throw. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. And the Rebels line up to punt it away. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. A fair catch just inside the 40. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Quickly to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the 1st down. They'll give it to the back. Still on his feet at the 45. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
And obviously this offense has had their way, getting the huge lead. And now, when you know it's a running situation later in the ball games, you're still getting pounded. This defense has to step up at some point and be a lot more physical.
D coordinators down the road that have to play this offense, man, they're going to have nightmares because this unit has so much speed and so much skill. At running back, receiver, tight end, the quarterback making good decisions. It is so tough trying to stop them and prevent explosive plays.
Right down the middle. It's complete. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And the stomping has commenced. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they covered the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? To the ground to try to pick up the first. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. The Rebels getting set on 1st and 10. The give. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last when they need 8 on 2nd down. The give to the back. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. And the Rebels are rolling down the field. They'll leave it with him. Smashes through. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Forced out of the pocket. He'll pull it down and run. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits.
3rd down coming.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Takes it the other way. Inside the 30. Past the 10. Touchdown, Bama! How about that D coming up with a play like that? That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the 4th quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Bowling Green is putting on an offensive clinic. They've built a big lead, and this one is approaching blowout territory. They're up by 18 over Central Michigan.
Gets it out fast.
For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Still looking, on the move. They bring him down, but not before he gets just enough to move the chains. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the tight end.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. A couple of first downs on this drive has given them some breathing room. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 37. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Sixth play of the drive coming up. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Pulls it in. It's Moffitt. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. They'll throw it on 1st down. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Rebels will send out the punt unit. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They'll go to the ground. He'll bounce his way ahead for a pickup of 4 out to the 14. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Now from their own 20-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Pulls it and fires to the left.
This quarterback right now is in a groove. He's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Wide receiver coming across in motion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Comes out throwing on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. And wings it incomplete. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. They keep attacking through the air. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Let's see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 48. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Really good pickup on second down there. Leaves him with 3rd and 2. Trying to pick up a first down. Wants to throw on 3rd down. He lobs one high down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Rebels will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. A first down for the offense. They'll run it from the gun. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. On the option. Discards a man. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? The RPO, it's complete. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. The give to the back. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Here's the handoff. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move.
I know the passing game sells, the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
He'll do it himself. Picks up the first down, still moving. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. Quick completion to the right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. To the ground with the back. Low man wins, and he just smashed him. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's got it on the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, Dave Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. For decades, if things get a little tough around Tucson, only 2 words are necessary. Bear down. And that's what the Arizona Wildcats hope to do in front of their homestanding fans today. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona Wildcats. Glad to have you with us. Golden Gophers will kick it away to start us off. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Wildcats offense will start this game off. And here he is, guys. Anytime he takes the field, he is in complete control of this offense.
And, David, he gives defensive coordinators nightmares because of his ability. They're going to have a hard time slowing him down.
No, he just doesn't have those weaknesses, those flaws. The whole playbook available, and he is a dude.
Motion from the offense. They go to the ground. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Arizona right back to the line. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on.
He'll off one deep down the left side. Catch and stride inside the 15. Touchdown, Arizona. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a huge play in the passing game, covering 66 yards to the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Golden Gophers offense will get the ball for the first time. And it won't be easy to throw the ball down the field today, David, because both of these teams have lockdown corners.
I mean, these guys shut down half of the field. Playmaking quarterbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys on the other side.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I am taking a calculated risk if I'm throwing towards one of these 2 dudes, because you're just asking to get picked off.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd down, going up top. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. He's going to pass. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Finds his man down the middle. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression. and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dumb.
And the Golden Gophers will punt it away on 4th down. Wants to return it. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Finds his big tight end. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. The Wildcats want to pick up the tempo. Hand off to the lone back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The line to gain here is the 43-yard line, and it's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
And come on now, O-line, you got to take care of your quarterback. He takes care of you. He's the one who takes you to meals. He's the one that gets you those NIL deals. Everything happens through your quarterback. You got to keep him upright. That is your #1 priority.
The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Got him downfield. Finally brought down at the 31. It's a pickup of 15 yards on the play, and they've got a 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking left. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? The Golden Gophers will snap it on 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. Works his way down to the 10-yard line after a pickup of 3. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got it. And he wanted the score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. And the Golden Gophers line it up with a 1st and goal. He'll keep it himself. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Minnesota!
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On designed runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
Ready to try the point after. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Snags a quick pass on the left. At the 35, he's loose. All the way out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 15. That throw and catch a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that have so much speed.
Makes the grab at the 30. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense.
And the Wildcats will hustle for the line. They'll go to the air. He makes the connection. Touchdown, Arizona! Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of those top 15 teams who did battle today. NC State was far from the friendly confines of Carter Finley Stadium, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This top 15 battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. He's going to throw deep right side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Got his man downfield. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Power football with the run. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. Wide out in motion. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. Got room to work. Giving him his pads. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the 1st down before he steps out of bounds. That's the way you get things going. A huge play and now attacking from just inside the red zone. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Shakes off the tackler. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent.
And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Golden Gophers! They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Lining up to add another. Splits those uprights right in half. So a drive there of 84 yards. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. They'll throw it on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop.
And that's in Arizona.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Wildcats want to move quickly.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
And the Wildcats have it with a 1st and 10. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the 1st half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading.
The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. Negative play on 1st down. That's what a defense always wants. Red pass, it's complete. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Got enough space. And he runs it in for the score. more. Touchdown, Wildcats. I'm not sure anyone even breathed on that running back by the time he got into the end zone.
Nah, so many blockers out front. Where are the defenders? And it's a good idea. You know, the guy with the ball, that's usually the guy we want to go tackle. Go get him.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the finisher came on a terrific 24-yard run to the house. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. He wants to throw. Dumps it off in the flats. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Snags it over the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Golden Gophers send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Complete in the middle. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Have a day. We're in the first quarter, and already he's over 100 yards receiving.
This is ridiculous. Obviously, this coaching staff, they made a concerted effort and decision to get this guy involved in the game on offense early. They are doing exactly that.
And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but he's not able to get to the first down marker.
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over 2,000 yards on the season.
All the way down at the 33-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Takes the handoff, it's Lunga. Knocked down at the 29 after a pickup of 4. The Wildcats moving quickly to the line. On second down, he'll let it fly. Fires complete on the crosser. And a nice grab with a defender right on him, and he's down at the 20.
And that's in Arizona.
Leaves it with the back. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll try to power their way ahead. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. He'll set up to throw. Gets rid of it. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Arizona.
And that's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch it, turn upfield, make people miss, and find the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Leaves it with the back. Sweet cut there. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. Just finds that little crevice, and he's still up. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Running back searching for a hole. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Leaves it with the running back. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll try the run. Plows through the defense. Not much of a gain there on the ground, and that will do it for the first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. After the run, now to throw. He felt the heat trying to get away, but down he goes. He'll lose a yard or two.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
Now facing a 3rd and long. He'll try to pop the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Golden Gophers will call on their punt team.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Makes one man miss. How about the patience from this sophomore to hunt that green grass? The Golden Gophers come to the line with a new set of downs. The lone back's got it. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. From the gun, running back on the move. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the first without scoring. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Minnesota!
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Oregon delivered maybe its most thorough thumping in years in a game that featured a ton of big plays, not unlike the way LaMichael James, Kenyon Garner, and Jonathan Stewart used to do it. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Quarterback on the keeper. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Arizona in a hurry. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. They'll try to run for it. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. Arizona moving the ball quickly down the field.
And that's a nice 3rd down conversion for this offense. And I'll tell you what, the struggle for this offense has been stringing those first downs together. They're not in the top 50 in college football in first downs. They'll get one and then they kind of stall. Let's see if they can put multiple first downs together. Get one of those long drives going.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play, and stop the game.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. Picked off. He goes out of bounds, but he creates the turnover and a great opportunity for his offense.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded, the run is coming, you know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Fires to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down for this offense. He's moving out of the pocket. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built the lead.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. And the Golden Gophers decide to punt it away. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
And you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board. But you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
Looks as if Arizona will have enough to move the chains. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Holds and fires complete to the right. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Arizona right back to the line. Give to the running back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They'll try to get the first through the air. He's right on target. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Arizona comes out with another first down. On the ground, it's Punga. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll give it to the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. For it. He finds a dead spot in the middle. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pick.
Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down. He is a menace rushing the passer, career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks.
Touchdown, Wildcats. And they take it in for 6 more points. That is what we call in the industry a defensive breakdown. That guy was loose for the big play.
Busted coverage, really, really bad execution. Somebody slips, somebody falls. Nothing about that defensively is something we're looking for, but the offense will take it and get the easy touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And they stay on target with the extra point up 35-21. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Give him 96 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He'll pull it down, and he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wide receiver shows motion. Hand off from the shotgun. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Gets it out quickly. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. The Golden Gophers are on the move. Trying to find his man on first down. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
This defense has taken the game over. They're winning the game in large part because of how dominant they've been up front, how good their pass rush has been.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. He leaves it with the back. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Pressure coming. Gonna throw it to the right. He's got his man. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The give to the back. He rumbles ahead for 6 inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Already 2 for 2 on 3rd down, but this time they'll need 9 to convert. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man on the right. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. LSU delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Baton Rouge. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job.
Running toward the tape. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
Hey, the defense knew coming into this one this guy was going to be a factor, but they have done nothing to stop him. They don't have any answers. This guy already has over 100 yards receiving, and we're not even done the half.
To the air on 1st down. Caught on the outside, it's Punga. Arizona in a hurry. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Using the quick game. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chain. Arizona going back to work with another 1st down. They'll leave it with him. And he's brought down after a nice game. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Unleashes to the end zone. And the pass hits, picked off. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Man, what a play. Now you're setting your offense up for great position, but you want to make big plays as a defense. Not only make big plays, return it a long way down the field. You wanted a touchdown, obviously, but you set your offense up in great scoring position.
The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but, man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the 3rd quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. Going up top on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Catch in the middle. It's Meadows. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a sure tackle. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Zings it complete to the right. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Going for 6. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Gophers.
Well, this guy certainly, from a statistical standpoint, has done everything to deserve a trip to New York City. He has been a big playmaker week in, week out for this offense. Get this, that last touchdown was his 20th touchdown catch of the season. This guy has been unstoppable.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, the lead is now down to 4, 35-31. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. From inside the 10, here he comes. And the returner will be dragged down. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fellow on the sideline. Be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
Moves around to clear up the vision. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw on 1st down. He's got his man. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards and they'll move the chains. They have a 1st down at the 41-yard line. He's looking to throw it. Dances away. Going to try to get it himself. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Man, we wondered all week how this one was going to play out, and through 2 quarters of ball, the answer is like a good old-fashioned barn burner. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those 1st downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Arizona Stadium.
Arizona will kick off to get the 2nd half underway. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. They keep it on the ground to open the 3rd. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. Fires left. Makes a connection. Got a lot of running room. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Minnesota! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. It's complete to the right. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. They'll ride the hot hand. Fights off a defender. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Arizona right back to the line. Got his man quickly. Sweet feet on the move. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. See if they go back to the run here on 3rd down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Arizona has the offense humming, set up with another first down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. And on 2nd down for this offense.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
The RPO, fire complete to the left. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Or did he find a hole in that secondary? Touchdown, Arizona! And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half.
And just a really nice throw. Really good touch towards the sideline on that corner route. And the receiver does a nice job catching the football and immediately getting up the field, getting in the end zone for the big touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a very interesting scene playing out right now in this marquee top 25 matchup. Texas is painting an offensive masterpiece so far. It's been like a Bob Ross masterclass. They're up by 27 over Wisconsin. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll go to the ground. Running with power. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He wants to take the top off. He's got it down the right side. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Golden Gophers!
Such a nice job by the wide receiver there on the corner route. He did a nice job off of the stem, not telegraphing where he was going. The defender had no idea, and when he broke to the corner, he created a little bit of separation. There was an accurate throw. He made the catch and then took it into the end zone.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point was good. No incident there, and we're tied up in the third. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
Set to advance on the football.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The give out of the gun. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. And the Wildcats in the hurry up.
Second down.
On second down, just keeps firing. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. So they're facing third and short from the 25. They want to throw it. Firing to the right, complete. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Arizona runs out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Line getting set on second down. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quick handoff. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. It'll be a draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. With the catch, it's Meadows. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a fourth down. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Snagged in the middle, it's Casey. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Fires to the middle. He's got it. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Arizona in a hurry.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
That last completion sets him up on second down. He's looking to throw. It's complete on the right side. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. The Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. He's got an open man. He's off to the races. Touchdown, Arizona! And they take it in for 6 more points. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position, you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown. That's a great drive by the offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. The give to the back. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. Brought down at the 27. It's a 5-yard pickup on the play. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. From the gun, running back gets to give. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Off play action. Fires to the middle. What a snag by the defense. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Looking for a crease. It's Punga. Plows ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. Arizona right back to the line. Here comes the option. And now on the pitch, the ball's loose.
The more hats you have near the football, the more likely you are to cause a fumble. So many guys with their hands wrapping around guys, the ball's bound to pop out occasionally, and you got to be in the right place.
Looking for a deep man. All the way in for the touchdown.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
On to attempt the try. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, you've got to lock in.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Fires downfield. It's caught. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. That was a really well-run route on the curl to pick up the first down.
Yeah, and it's a nice job, too, by the receiver, getting his depth and then finding space in between the defenders, giving his quarterback a nice turn.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
In Arizona.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Here's the handoff. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Arizona in a hurry.
No surprise. I mean, with the way they're running the ball early in this game, they're just going to keep doing it. And they're just not hammering out 2, 3, 4-yard gains. They're gashing this defense. You saw it right there.
Got his man on the right. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick strike complete. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
The defense was dialed in. They knew exactly what they were doing. They weren't fooled by it. They weren't fooled by the read game at all. Played discipline, kept eyes on the quarterback, strung that along towards the sideline, and made the big tackle.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. And it's right down the boulevard. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Eastern Michigan is darn near putting up video game numbers offensively, and the result is a comfortable lead for the Eagles on the scoreboard.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. Handoff to the single back. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Gives it to the back on the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Complete to the left. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. And the Golden Gophers look to keep this drive humming. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. To the ground with the back. Powers through the defender. Oh, gives him the tough, stiff arm. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. If they tried the field goal from here, it would be 53 yards. They'd love to help the kicker out on third down. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Fast motion from the offense. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. The Wildcats want to crank the tempo. Looking to throw on second down. Got it set up on the outside. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They have it at the 43. Third and short, trying to avoid making a decision on fourth down. From the gun, wants to pass. Wide open downfield. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35. Arizona comes out with another first down. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to third down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Movement here from the tight end. From the gun, the ground game. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to the well. Knocked down after a pickup of 6, and they're trying to impose their will in the red zone. Ball's at the 13. Looking to throw on third. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
And that's in Arizona.
Wants to go up top. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
I think defenses sometimes get frustrated, and you want to get blitz happy, and because you give up yards. In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area you've got to bow up. Nice job on first down, stopping them. A couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown, Wildcats! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. They march 72 yards. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. From the gun, the running back has it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Fakes his man out. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Off-play action on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. The aerial assault continues. A shot toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Minnesota. He's no stranger to the end zone. His 50th career touchdown grab.
Doesn't matter who's calling plays. Doesn't matter who the quarterback is. You throw this guy's direction if you want to win games. He is a difference maker. He's one of the best in the nation. 50 touchdown catches is incredible.
It's just incredible production and just sustained production consistently week in and week out in the lineup. You know, you're going to throw him the football. You know exactly what you're going to get. What an unbelievable number to hit.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish with a 62-yard pass for the score. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. To try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He's past the 30. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. Arizona right back to the line.
And that's in Arizona.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quickly out to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. He'll call for the fair catch here. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. This is a game of swings and momentum and a great opportunity here after scoring on the last drive, getting a stop, and now you have the football back.
They're playing well right now in all 3 phases, and they're complementing each other. So now, David, it's up to the offense here. It's up to this quarterback to lead this offense down the field.
Fires the pass, intercepted. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
Short fields make successful offenses just what they want here. Hands it off. Trucks through the defender.
They've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go. But this is where you love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Headed to the end zone. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side and a chance perhaps to put it out of reach. And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Arizona.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Buffalo is in trouble. Check that. They're in a world of trouble. They want to head out early and grab a table at the Anchor Bowl. They're trailing by 27 to the Red Hawks of Miami. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Golden Gophers will snap it on 1st and 10. They want to just keep throwing it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Meadows. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. He's going to pass. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
First down, 10 yards to go. Looking to move it through the air. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on first down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. He lets it fly. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Shotgun snap on third down. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. He got it.
That makes the score Arizona 69, Minnesota 62.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Off the boot, looking for his man. Makes his connection.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Off the play fake. He's got it down the middle. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Wildcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. He wants to throw here on second down. Shoots it to the left. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. We've reached a 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They go to the ground. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. It's good. And that lead grows even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
How ridiculous is it that this guy has now thrown for over 5,000 yards on the season? We've still got games to go. This guy is putting up video game type numbers.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. He wants to throw. A strike downfield. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Comes out throwing on first down. Got him downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He's looking to throw it. Spits it out to the back. He makes the grab. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. Takes a snap, wants to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's got it on the run. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. Looking to throw it again. Snags it. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, we've got a chance at a finish.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a 1-possession game. We've got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Time is of the essence, just under a minute to go as they line up for the onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Well, points weren't the issue, guys, but they couldn't string together enough stops to get the victory.
Yeah, good news, bad news scenario, I guess. Good news is you're going to score. This offense looks like they can be explosive and they can light up the scoreboard. Bad news, though, David, they've got a lot to clean up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and welcome to college football nowadays, right? This is how it works, a ton of points. Defenses learn as you go, but you got to get better. You got to force some turnovers, create those negative plays. Just can't give up so many points.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Fort Worth, Texas, and Amon G. Carter Stadium, home of the TCU Horned Frogs. We believe we've got a great one in store today, and we've got a team that makes it into the top 25. Now when you go on the road, that's when you prove you belong. As we'll see, the number 20 team in the country, the North Texas Mean Green, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the TCU Horned Frogs. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Horned Frogs offense will get the first crack at it here. And they're led out there by a man who will carry the ball plenty in this one, guys.
Well, it's real simple. He's the best player on their team. They have got to force-feed this guy the football, David.
No doubt about it. The offense goes through him. Excited to see how they've built this offense and how many different ways they can get him touches.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the gun. Give on the inside. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Got his man in the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And they got the completion, but still looking at a 3rd down. To throw, it's Babers trying to get to him. He's going to run it. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. The Horned Frogs are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. The give to the tailback. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? From the gun, wants to pass.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball off.
They move the tight end all over. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Gonna let it fly. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. Splits the uprights. Good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So North Texas offense has its first opportunity of the day. And these two electrifying runners can put on a show, guys.
Well, we always talk about the importance of tackling on defense, never more so than a game like this. When you've got two studs in the backfield that can make people look silly, you better bring hats to the football.
Yeah, and you think there'll be a lot of carries today? When you got running backs like this that you can feature, you're going to see them get the football a lot, early and often.
They give it to him again. Sweet feet on the move. And he delivers the blow, and he's still running. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. Early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Now they'll run the draw. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. North Texas will have to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Now adjusting. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. All wideouts, no backs. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Back to pass, it's Babers. Working the middle, it's complete. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Handoff to the single running back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Power football with the run. They could have used a little bit more there and picked up a 3. It's 3rd and 7. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Getting some heat. Trying to make magic with his feet. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. And the Horned Frogs are moving quickly down the field. Throwing right. Makes the grab. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. They'll throw it on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Hester. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Offense gets set for 2nd down. The play action fake. Throws toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Quite a bit of work to do on 3rd down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup.
the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. He'll start this drive firing. Grabbed in the middle. It's Peppers. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Trying play action. Looking to scramble. He's going to take off.
Well, great job there by the defense, because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
Makes the grab. It's Peppers. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. North Texas in the hurry up. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
North Texas has it going to work with another first down. That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of it.
And I think
He's got it. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. He'll try to slam it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Mean Green. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Getting set for the point after. And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6. So an 82-yard drive there, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking for a man. It's Babers. The freshman just a little too much on that one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. They're trying to get to him. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Yeah, and the defensive lineman, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
The Horned Frogs will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets it away from his own end zone. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. He'll pull it on the read. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. North Texas in the hurry up. They'll run it from the gun. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. A lot of urgency for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And the ball's on the ground. And just like they drew it up, right? Put it on the ground, get the first down. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. On 2nd down, wants to throw. It's complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The defense trying to make a stand on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And this will be a short one from about 21 yards out. What a disappointment. No good. And the lead remains at 1 after the miss.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. They're bringing heat. And the quarterback is snowed under.
A loss of 3 yards on the play. 2nd down coming up.
What can they pull out of the playbook here on 2nd and long from the 17? Pre-snap motion in the backfield. To the air, it's Babers. Takes the easy one to the back. Stopped after making the catch. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They've got the screen set up. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. And the Horned Frogs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the counter. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. The Horned Frogs have their offense in high gear. They'll put the tight end in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job by the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back, on this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Got his man on the right. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to get it through the air. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. 8th play of the drive coming up. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Gets away. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room. Just keeps moving. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. Out of the gun to give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Looking to pass. It's Babers. Keeps looking downfield. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. He'll try to do it himself. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the third time. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And with that, they've taken the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Alabama rolled to victory, flexing an offensive muscle that almost reminded folks of the record-setting team led by Mac Jones, Najee Harris, and Devontae Smith. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Out of the gun, the inside give. Nice move there. You're not getting him on the ground. Still on his feet. He's got 93 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field. What a big game for the offense.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
Handoff from the gun. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Took a shot as he threw. And the incompletion is an open invitation to the special teams unit to come onto the field. Fair catch called for and made. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play call.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. At midfield, he's got room. They finally get him on the ground with a big running play, moves the chains for the first down. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Back to throw, it's Babers. He's got his man. He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. Motion from the offense. Out of the gun, the running back has it. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Did a speed bump on that last play. Now work to do on 2nd and 15. Give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down. And the Horned Frogs will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. North Texas in the hurry-up.
And with that run, he goes over 100 yards. We knew coming into this game tonight they wanted to force-feed him the football. They knew to win the game, they were going to have to establish the running game and be the more physical team in the trenches. You turn around and give this guy the ball, good things generally happen, and we've seen that over the course of this game.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Give to the running back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw, and he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. North Texas will have to punt it away. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Wants to throw. It's Babers. Got his man down the middle. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. The Horned Frogs come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on first down. He's got him in the flat. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. He wants to throw it again. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Horned Frogs will call on their punt team. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. They get to the line quickly. Now the play fake. Quick completion on the out route. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball is going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
On 2nd down, looking to throw. Got the back over the middle. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. He looks that one in nicely. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. North Texas will have to punt it away. Takes it on the return. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Looking downfield, it's Babers. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Horned Frogs will bring the punt team onto the field.
Fourth down.
He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. North Texas in the hurry up. Wide out in motion. He's looking for a man on second down. Fires into traffic, picked off. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
Rain, sleet, snow, sun shining. I don't care. I get interceptions. Give me that rock.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Running back searching for a hole. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. And the Horned Frogs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Now the offense trying to operate in the red zone. They'll try the run. Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he stopped at the 18. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking for a gap. It's Chambers. Got some room in it to the goal line. And he finds his way out of bounds real close to the goal line there, knocking on the door. They'll use the running game on first and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Second and goal coming up. Back to pass, it's Babers. Quarterback extends the play. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, TCU! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, and this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Oregon delivered maybe its most thorough thumping in years in a game that featured a ton of big plays, not unlike the way Michael James, Kenyon Barner, and Jonathan Stewart used to do it.
The give to the running back from the shotgun.
It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Right back to the well. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. North Texas in the hurry up. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Just couldn't get away from the tackle. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. That'll move the chains. It'll be a first down for North Texas. This drive's been productive so far. Already picked up a couple of first downs, now out close to midfield. That's reeled in. It's Peppers. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. After moving the sticks with the pass, here we are on first down. It's great to send that blitz and get the heat on the quarterback, but you might need a little help on the backside with this guy.
Yeah, because now you're putting your guy in man-to-man situation against an elite receiver, and that's a tough battle to win. But you got to take those chances. You got to be aggressive. The offense won that one. At least it wasn't a huge game-changing play.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. He's looking to throw. Starting to feel a little pressure. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
Man, this has been a struggle for this offense, protecting their quarterback. It's priorities mission number one, right? Every single game you go into. Last week, I think a lot of the reason they lost was because they gave up so many sacks and hits on their quarterback.
It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. That is no good. Opportunity to crawl within a touchdown, but the missed field goal leaves us with a 9-point game.
That's now the second missed field goal for this guy. And you have to wonder if the weather is playing a bit of a factor. Not easy to kick in these kind of conditions with all this rain.
TCU will send its offense back onto the field. And, David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Got his man downfield. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. Scanning the field, it's Babers. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Touchdown, Horned Frog! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point extends the lead to 16. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far today in Fort Worth. And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Amon G. Carter Stadium.
The Horned Frogs will kick it off to start the second half. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. North Texas in the hurry up. The give to the back. Shakes off the defender. He's stopped after getting a yard out to the 30. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. To the ground to try to move the chains. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
This offense all game long has been running really well, and I'm really impressed by how well they've recruited at the running back position. They've got some...
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, the defense knew coming into the second half here they were going to have to crank up the pass rush, right? They've got the lead. They're going to be seeing this quarterback drop back. How can you affect him? You've got to win up front one-on-one and get home, and they did there on third down.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. From the shotgun, the inside give. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. And you've already set your punter out 4 times. At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get him. And he intercepts it. Looking for more room. The 30. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover. But they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17. They started this drive in great field position now, needing to convert on 3rd and 2. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. This field goal unit getting some serious run. They've already been out there 3 times. The kicker will try it again. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. He has the first and still on his feet. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
Catch in the middle, it's Harvey. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Last couple of plays, the offense seems to be just one step ahead, David.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to do something to disrupt the timing, the rhythm. I got to do something that they're not expecting, because right now they got the run and they got the pass working. So this defense, they have to find something new to kind of confuse this offense.
Now from inside the red zone. It's caught. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. North Texas in the hurry up. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, North Texas.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. UCF took its show on the road, and they'll be packing a big old W in their bags for the trip back to Orlando. Never underestimate the importance of a road win and how it can impact a team's trajectory. Going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up a 6. Dropping back, it's Babers. Dances away to buy time. He'll pull it down. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. And the Horned Frogs come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. He makes the catch. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. The Horned Frogs are marching down the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. And the pass hits, picked off. Got room on the return. Touchdown, Mean Green. And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. On the run from inside his own 5. Slips through the line. Pushed out of bounds at the 41, but not before he pulls off a terrific return. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. They'll run the screen. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on fourth down. And the Horned Frogs will punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And no shot at a return here as the punt goes out of bounds. 2 running backs alongside the quarterback. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. North Texas in the hurry up. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Fires to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. On third down, going up top. Back open in the middle. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. North Texas will have to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. TCU has it back and the Horned Frogs go on offense. They're looking for an advantage to the right. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Scrambling away. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. And now on second down for this offense. The back goes in motion. Looking for a man. It's Babers. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
That's the problem when you go empty, right? As a quarterback, you know you might get blitzed, and if you do, you better know where your hot throw is. If you don't, you're getting sacked. That time the linebacker got to him.
Now facing a 3rd and long. He wants to throw it. They're setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The Horned Frogs will try to pin them back with the punt. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. You couldn't dial it up much better than that as he knocks it out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Handoff from the shotgun. Finds a crease at the 20. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. They want to get this defense on its heels.
That's not what the offense was expecting, but it's perfect, right? You just want to run the ball, come out of your own end zone, create some space. Boom, I'll do you better. I'll give you a first down, move that ball way down the field, create a lot of space.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Been showing them the run, now they'll throw it. And he makes the grab, but he's out of bounds, incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
Man, that D-tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
Using his legs to buy some time. At the 45 on his way. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field. There's nothing you can do about it.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Oh, he wants it all. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take another shot here. Touchdown, North Texas. They take the lead with the 6. The field position was bad. The finish was great. Great way to answer that poor field position.
Poor field position, no problem. How about it? Great job by the offensive coordinator. This offense getting in a good rhythm early, even backed up, even in a predictable situation. Great job coming out.
Leading by 1, they'll go ahead and go for 2 and try to make it a field goal game. They'll try to power it in. And he'll be smacked to the ground. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
North Texas, 27, TCU.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. These guys just took a punch. Now we'll see if they can deliver one, Jesse.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a dogfight here in the second half all of a sudden. So let's see what this offense has. Let's see who can step up here and make a play.
And I'm not concerned about the other offense. Just do you. Do what you've done to be successful throughout this game.
Smashes through. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. coming after it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And you could easily argue the biggest reason this team is trailing here in the second half is because they have not been able to protect their quarterback tonight. They've already given up 5 sacks in the game, and you just saw another one right there. This offensive line has had problems all night long.
And the Horned Frogs will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Just concentrate on one thing, making the catch. Incomplete, and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that? It'll be second down. Quarterback on the keeper. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. They'll run it from the gun. Able to fight his way ahead for a pickup of 4, but they're still left with a 4th and 2. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. North Texas will have to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Caught in the backfield, it's Hunt. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. Wide receiver shows motion. They'll try to power their way ahead. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Horned Frogs line up to punt it away. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Wide open downfield. Turns it on down the left side. Touchdown, Mean Green. And once he got loose, it was all over.
Number 5.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. And with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score in the season.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Cal found a way to rescue victory from the jaws of defeat. A perfect example of just how strong this program is. All about stacking wins there in Berkeley. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34. Looking to throw, it's Babers. Flushed out of the pocket. And he couldn't find quite enough running room to reach the line to gain. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. This will be a 50-yard field goal attempt, and he'll have to curl it in from the right side. Absolutely perfect.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Going up top on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Harvey. Real power running by this guy as he bangs his way to the 24.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
And those little chunks keep annoying the crud out of you when you're on defense. It's just putting them in easy situations, chewing up 4 or 6 yards at a pop like that. Put you in a bad situation as a defensive coordinator. What do I call? Either way, priority number 1, we got to stop the run.
They'll give it to the back. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. Now on second down. That's the end of the quarter, and North Texas has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Trying to surprise him with the pass. He makes the connection. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. North Texas will have to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Finds his tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. And here comes the offense on second down. To the air, it's Babers. Fires to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Concentrate on one thing. Make the catch. Pulled and fired complete. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. North Texas in the hurry-up.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the fourth quarter. Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Safe completion on the screen. No, he just flat ran over it. And they swarm him under. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. No good. Missed an opportunity for a little cushion. The lead is still 5.
And that's now the kicker's third miss, and there's no way that the rain is not impacting this kid and his confidence and his mechanics. He just can't make it work.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Ready to fire from the pistol. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking downfield, it's Babers. It's complete on the right side. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. This time they'll go to the running game. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. He's going for a big play downfield. Touchdown, TCU! And they've moved out front here on the 4th.
I think one of the most underrated things we talk about with the QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it. Nice pitch, nice catch, nice play in the 4th quarter when you needed it for this team to take the lead.
They're going to go for 2 here and try to extend that lead to a field goal. Pushes for the goal line. Strong, firm tackle. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. They'll try it over the left side. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. It's a draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Looking to push the pace with the no-huddle. Give to the running back. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. A little screen to the running back. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Movement here from the tight end. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. North Texas in the hurry-up. Off the play fake on first down to throw. A strike downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
This quarterback has been really good today. Has been on top of it, seeing things really, really well. That pass right there put him over the 300-yard mark. That's a pretty good day.
And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Quick strike complete. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. And a late opportunity to grab the lead here. A touchdown would be huge. Now he's going to break the pocket. Touchdown, North Texas. They move on top here in the fourth.
And this offense really showing their physicality, running the football when it matters, in the fourth quarter, in crunch time, to take the lead in this football game.
Now the two-point conversion attempt is coming. Trying to surge it in. He gets it into the end zone for the 2 to push that lead out to 7. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
42, TCU, 35.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Line gets set, first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Connection to the right. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Leaves it with the back. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Pick up a 5. They'll need 5 more on 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. To the air. It's Babers. He finds his man. And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a first down. And the Horned Frogs are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. From the gun, the ground game. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. A 3rd and long coming up here. He's looking to pass. Got it set up on the outside. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short game there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. The Horned Frogs decide to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
Catch in the middle, it's Peppers. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. Trying to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. North Texas will have to punt it away. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. They get him on the ground, didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Fast motion from the offense. Dropping back, it's Babers. Pressure coming. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point on.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Going to try to get it himself. Open space at the 25. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. And the Horned Frogs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Snags it over the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Let's see what they've got on second down. They'll run play action. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
The defense is just killing it. Success after success after success. If I'm the offense, I got to change something up, or my quarterback's going to be forced to change because he's going to be in the injury team.
What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, third and long coming up. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Get it out on the screen. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Moving out of the pocket. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. Grabs it in the middle. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the offense on second down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Williams. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Looking to throw, it's Babers. He's right on target.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He stopped almost immediately. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. They've got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. Got it behind the line. It's Hunt. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. And they are looking to pull even with a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Barrels ahead. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. After getting nothing done on first down, 2nd and goal from the 6. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And great job executing. The offense did what they needed to do. You got somewhat of a decision here. Do you want to kick it, tie it up? I think you do with this time frame. 1 to 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. You probably want to do that, but you could push the envelope. You could go for 2 and try to take the lead.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. South Carolina showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong. But the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. They make the stop right there. Good pickup and still short of the first down. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Back to throw, it's Babers. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, TCU! And they've got the lead in the final minute.
And how about this offense, man? They knew they needed to execute. Great play calling, great drive, put it together. Now you got a chance to go up by 7 late in this ball game and then let your defense go on the field and seal it for you.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. They'll need to be very sound here, limit this return, and put this game in the hands of their defense to salt it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. He's got it. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. They'll throw it on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. Complete downfield. And he's chased out of bounds, but not before he gets the 1st down, stops the clock, and has them on the move, trying to get the late score. This offense always looking for those big, explosive plays, and now they've got it just inside the 30. Steps away to find some room. And a nice pickup on the run, and gets down to avoid contact. Timeout called by the offense, 29 seconds left on the clock. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got his man quickly. Timeout called by the offense, 24 seconds left on the clock. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the number one thing. Avoid disaster here. 4th down, gotta have it here. Unleashes to the end zone. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Looking for room, it's Chambers. It's these little moments like that that can help an offense as he gets it up to the 16-yard line. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a way to win a game right now. In all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff now is not a possibility anymore. That's okay. Let's worry about winning a game. Let's go back. Let's watch the film. Let's get back to being who we are so we can get this ship right.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, Bobby Dodd Stadium and the home of the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. The Rambling Wreck is here, and these fans have been waiting since early in the day to get this one cranked up. We're really looking forward to this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on another team from the ACC, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Canes will kick it away to start. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Yellow Jackets offense will take the first swing of the game. And there he is. When you have a guy like this, you don't mind building your attack around the running game, guys.
And he's a grown man. There's no doubt about it. This offense runs through him. Everybody gets their emotion, and everything is built on him and around him.
And everybody knows this guy's going to touch the football, and still, defenses can't stop him. He can run through tackles and make big things happen.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. The give to the back. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short.
Fourth down coming up.
And the Yellow Jackets send out the punt unit.
Punts it away.
Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And after the loss on that last one, an all-important second down play from the 12. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Setting up the screen. Across the 25, he's got room. He's finally herded out of bounds. Really good pickup on 3rd down, and still not quite enough to move the chains. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. He wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Got him downfield. Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Hurricane. And once he found some daylight, it it's time to make a house call.
And QBs love their big tight ends, and especially guys that can do such great things after the catch. He catches it. Dang, Palmer, he looks like a daggum receiver after he catches the football.
What a matchup nightmare, too, man. I mean, he's just too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. If I'm this QB, I'm looking that guy's way a lot more often in this one.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
Georgia Tech, 0.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. The give to the back. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He'll do it himself. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Looking to throw, it's Schwab. Throws to the wideout. Fires into traffic, it's picked off. Taking it the other way. And he was finding space, and he took it all the way back to the 22.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I beg to differ.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. Got it! They will score! Touchdown, Miami! Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Arizona is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Tucson, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over Minnesota. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Dropping back, it's Schwab. Slings it downfield. Makes a connection. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Quick catch on third down. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. The Yellow Jackets will snap it on 1st and 10. They move the tight end all over. To the ground with the back. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. And the Yellow Jackets are flying down the field. Give to the back. Nice move to stay on his feet. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Might as well give it to him again. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. They'll leave it with him. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. He's looking to throw it. Getting some heat. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Wow, the Miami linebacker shows you his speed on that play. And linebacker in speed, synonymous when you're thinking about Miami Hurricane defense. Think about Ray Lewis, Jonathan Vilma, Dan Morgan, DJ Williams. Guys that can go sideline to sideline and guys that can rush the passer. Not easy to block.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Knocked down, but not before he crossed into the red zone and picked up 4 yards down to the 17. They try to pop a run on the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. Just drives it between the uprights. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And he's going to try to return this one. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Now the play fake. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. They'll try to run for it. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. First down here for the offense. After run, now throw. He's got his man.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
We're only in the first half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes. So you can see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Caught over the middle. It's Braxton. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Canes will call on their punt team. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The rambling wreck offense rolls back onto the field. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse. And field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you've just simply got to make them.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. And that last run leaves him with a 3rd down. Will they keep it on the ground? Back to throw, it's Schwab. It's complete to the left. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got his man on the right. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain. The Yellow Jackets are on the move. The give on the inside.
Now, that's what you try to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Looking to scramble. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
And the Yellow Jackets will punt it away on 4th down. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Looking for room. It's Braxton. Drives into the pile just to pick up a 1. They'll spot it at the 10. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Running back goes in motion. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Power football with the run. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Hurricanes will bring the punt team onto the field. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure that you field it cleanly in rainy weather like this. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. To the air, it's Schwab. Takes the easy completion. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on 3rd down from the 45. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Yellow Jackets come to the line with a new set of downs. Wide receiver coming across in motion. They're getting this guy lathered up. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Brings up second down.
Off the play fake. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. He'll set up to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. And the Yellow Jackets will punt this one away. No opportunity to run it back as the ball goes out of bounds. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. The give out of the gun. And he'll pick up a few yards before he's dragged down, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Handoff from the gun. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using his legs, it's Braxton. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the 1st down. The Canes are rolling down the field. They'll put the tight end in motion. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Caught in the backfield, it's Braxton. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Got room at the 35. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Quarterback will audible. Handoff to the lone back. Fighting off the defender. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. From the gun, the running back has it. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
Man, this is a guy who just seems to get better as the game goes on. What a run getting his offense down close to the goal line.
So nice creating explosive runs in the run game. Now you're getting in the red inside the 5. Go punch this in and get a touchdown.
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Canes.
Touchdown.
They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
And the extra point makes it a 21-3 lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Arizona is up big right now, and what's shaping up to be a blowout they'll be talking about in Tucson for some time. They're up 14 over Minnesota. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Schwab. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. The Yellow Jackets will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Take the return out of the equation in this rainy weather. Fair catch is signaled for and made. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Moves around to clear up the vision. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
You want to change some of this bad luck you've had so far around? Get after the quarterback and get his butt on the ground. Nice job by the defense. This game ain't over. It's still the first half. This is a good start.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. On second down, he'll let it fly. They've got the screen set up. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And the Canes will send out the punt unit.
And I think if I'm a QB, I like the decision. I get it to my running back who's really good after the catch and really good with the ball in his hands, but the defense did the job. They got him on the ground. They gave up some yards, but they forced the 4th down.
The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. This is hardly the start they dreamed of, down 21-3, but get a touchdown here and you feel like you're back in it, Jesse.
Yeah, and it's frustrating for this offense as well because they've got the horses. They've got playmakers to light this scoreboard up, much more than the 3 points we're seeing here. I think
couldn't find any way to get out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
After giving up that safety, they'll have to boot it away and give it right back to them. He'll field the punt and take it back. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. They'll start this drive with a pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Morton. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down. Looking to move it through the air. Got his man in the middle. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Movement here from the tight end. Takes the handoff. It's Braxton. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. And the spin move was sweet and athletic, but not necessarily that productive. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Splits the uprights. Good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Miami, 26. Georgia Tech, 3.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency, Dave.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen.
The ball is out behind the line. Well, the offense ought to go buy a lottery ticket because that ball somehow bounced right back to them. They'll keep it. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
And the coverage team able to make the tackle. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Quarterback checking the play. Looking for space. It's Braxton. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. Still running at the 40. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Man, this guy is so dynamic, and that's why you want to try to get him the ball as many ways as you can. That time it's a screen throw, and he had some nice blocks downfield, but with his speed and elusive running ability, this dude is dangerous.
From the 33, it's 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The inside handoff. Plows ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
That makes the score. Miami 29, Georgia Tech 3.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner goes down. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. This offense has a 2nd down play. From the gun. Give on the inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Looking downfield at Schwab. They'll run the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. From the gun, running back on the move. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to get it through the air. Some heat on that completion. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. The run from the shotgun. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on 1st down. Looking to buy time. He'll try to do it himself. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. Second down coming up. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He leaves it with his back. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. They're setting up the screen. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Line getting set on second down. He's got his man. The Yellow Jackets get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Finds his big tight end. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. And the Yellow Jackets have pushed it inside the 20. They're trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Back to pass, it's Schwab. Had to throw it before he wanted.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're third and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. It's complete. A huge pickup. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Oklahoma rolled to a victory, and after putting up this kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that produced 4 winners of the award between 2003 and 2018.
They go to the ground.
A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Makes the grab on the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. It's complete. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. He wants to throw. Lets it fly. Wide open downfield. All kinds of running room. Touchdown, Miami. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, 1 snap, put it in the end zone. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the 1st half, and it's picked off. And more yards after contact. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He's got it. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. The Hurricanes are threatening in the red zone. Wants to throw on 1st down. He's got it on the run. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Moving toward the end zone, and the ball is free. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. He'll throw it. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. It is good. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You have got to be so smart if you're going to be aggressive with your decision-making.
There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Hit as he throws. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. To throw, it's Schwab. Fires to the wideout. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. The pressure on him, and the quarterback goes down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Atlanta. And the story of the half has been that elite corner. We were told he was tough to throw against. He's basically taken away an entire side of the field when he's out there, causing turnovers and getting physical. How often do we say that about lockdown guys? And how this offense schemes against him in this second half will be fun to watch. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the flats at Bobby Dodd Stadium.
The Yellow Jackets will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. He's halfway there on first down. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Makes his connection. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Comes out throwing on first down. Complete. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. At the 35, he's loose. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, Canes! And the beatdown has ensued. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Miami, 53. Georgia Tech, 6.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. On the ground with the counter. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. He'll pull it on the read. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. Scanning the field, it's Schwab. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Here's the handoff.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
They'll go right back to him. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41.
Third down.
Using his feet. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. He caught it. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. A first down for the offense. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Braxton. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Leaves it with the running back. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. To the ground to try to move the chains. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And the pummeling has started. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. LSU delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Baton Rouge. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Quickly complete. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down.
1st and 10, Georgia Tech.
From the gun, running back gets to give. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. They go to the draw. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. The big pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Wants to throw. It's Schwab. They're bringing heat. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Yellow Jackets decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. Takes the handoff. It's Braxton. A solid run there as he'll be marked down at the 15-yard line. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Pinned back in their own end, a 3rd and short from the 16. They'll try to bully their way for the first. The Canes are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. They're backed up just a little, 1st and 10 from their own 19. He's got it down the middle. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And on 2nd down for this offense.
2nd down coming up.
He's looking to throw. On target. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. He's got an open man. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
That route is a man beater, and the quarterback knew exactly where to go with it. He got the look he wanted, put it out in front of the receiver, let him do the rest, yards after the catch, setting up 1st and goal.
And the Canes are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. And they've moved closer and closer, and still they need 2 yards. 3rd. Touchdown, Miami! And the stomping has commenced.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker calls for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
67. Georgia Tech 6.
Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He's got the tight end. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Motion from the offense. Looking to throw, it's Schwab. Gonna take a shot at this DB. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on 1st down, but 2nd down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Pulls it in. It's Morton. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. That last completion still leaving them with a 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. The Yellow Jackets get it past the sticks. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Wide receiver shows motion. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
2nd down now after the sack. Off play action. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they had made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
And the Yellow Jackets line up to punt it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. At the 40, there he goes. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
It's amazing in college football, the tight end position and how much has changed. Back in the day, you're a blocking guy. Maybe you catch a flat route. Today, these guys have athleticism, and you just saw it from that dude after the catch on that last one.
They're down to the 25 on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Steps away. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And just too much on that pass. Too high, too wide, out of bounds, and incomplete. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean.
Miami 70, Georgia Tech 6.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. A 3rd and long coming up here. To the air, it's Schwab. Quarterback strolling away from heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
The Yellow Jackets send out the punt unit.
In punt formation to kick it away.
He's got great speed. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. And you've seen his athleticism, his speed, his bend, and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
After the big first down sack, it's second down. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
That makes the score Miami 73, Georgia Tech 6.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
I'll tell you, you got to give the defense credit, though, because with these conditions, it's not easy to catch for the offensive players, certainly not for the defense, but great eye-hand coordination securing that interception.
Here comes the offense on first down. They move the tight end all over. The give to the back. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Pass for 25. Tackled after picking up the first down. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. They'll put the tight end in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Canes! And the punishment has been extended. As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Texas looks like a bunch of world beaters right now, marching all over that field like Bevo in the pregame.
And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Back to throw, it's Schwab. Fires to the right. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Wants to pass.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job.
And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. Touchdown, Hurricane! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. They can now exhale just a little bit with that lead, and they are close to a victory here in the 8th week of the season. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
And he did make that extra point. No issue with the treacherous footing. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game. But trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
Here they come on 2nd and 10 from the 47 after the incompletion. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive. But now a couple of incompletions. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And here's the 5th interception by this quarterback. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. The running back has it. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Give to the back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Leaves it with the back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little time with his feet. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Hurricanes are on the move. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. From the gun to give, looking for room. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After trying the running game on first down, they come to the line on 2nd down. Wide out in motion. They'll run it from the gun. Oh, it's out! Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. And I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
Feeling some heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Dropping back, it's Schwab. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Still looking on the move. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. And the Yellow Jackets will line up to punt it away. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this when ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. The give to the back. Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll give it to the back. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Movement here from the tight end. The give to the tailback. Turns it on at midfield. They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Running it to the right. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol.
Brings up 2nd down.
Single back formation, and they give it to him. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Ball at the 38, the defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Got his man out of the backfield.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Wants to throw on 2nd down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Nifty little scamper on this one, enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Hurricanes look to do some damage in the red zone. Give to the running back. Works his way down to the 10-yard line after a pickup of 3. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He's going to pass on 2nd down. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end. Get in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up, with this one 3rd and long. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! And the route is on.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they've pushed the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Bringing it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Looking for a man. It's Schwab. Tight end finds a soft spot. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. He's going to pass. Trying to get to him. Trying to make magic with his feet. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got his man. They're facing a 3rd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Looking to throw for it. Caught near the sticks. It's Morton. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Yellow Jackets are moving quickly down the field. To the air on first down. Floating away. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. And now on 2nd down for this offense.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Another sack on the day. This offense has to do something different. Maybe bring in more bodies, run max protection, keep more guys in the block, only send a couple guys out to run pass patterns. You got to do something different. But bottom line, you got to protect that QB.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Yellow Jackets will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And, David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. From the gun, the ground game. Drills him with the stiff arm. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it to the right. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd down.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.